stars on either side of the ball. These tend to be statement games, sending a message by imposing their will.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's McDaniels, then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Randall in a power forward. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Edwards. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Beating the buzzer just by a whisker, Edwards with the flair for the dramatic.
Now let's send it over to Allie LaForce, who was able to talk with Joe Mazzulla.
I asked him how Rudy Gobert alters their usual game plan. Coach acknowledged that he's a factor and said Rudy definitely demands more from us offensively. We have to be careful where we put our shooters with him waiting for swats. Coach thinks intelligent offense is what it takes to beat Gobert. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
They're averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA, and that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You've got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself. Great lob and an even better finish by Gobert.
Edwards against Holiday. White for 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by White. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
McDaniels against Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on McDaniels. Tatum can't hit. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Left side, Edwards. With the drive. Nice move. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Randall can't hit. The Celtics have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Tatum. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint.
Porzingis grabs the board.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Here's Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
Aggressive move that time by Holiday. He's the engine that makes this offense churn.
Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards for 3. Connects from downtown. Edwards has got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's White. Drives to the hoop. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, BA. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Now here's Tatum. White with a screen on McDaniels. Tatum from long range. Edwards pulls it in. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Randall a screen on White. And Edwards, here we go. Very pretty alley-oop.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there.
Guys, I hope we get to see a few more of those.
Holiday against Edwards. Outside, Brown. And the jam by Brown.
The athletic Brown with a big-time slam. You gotta defend him better than this.
Edwards against White. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on White, and Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch it, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Jaden McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards, and it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards driving. Boston with a rebound.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy two, the for sure two. No need to make it fancy and special.
They grab their own miss. Brown finds Porzingis. Back to Brown. Outside Holiday. Lets the three fly. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels. And stolen by Edwards. White with the steal. Pass to Tatum. And here's Brown for three. The shot no good. The Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards. Randle outside. Fires for three. And the three-pointer goes. Randle's got 5.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
And they pick up 2.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on White. And here's Edwards outside. Hauled in by Brown. For Boston, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. White with it. There's the three. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Just 4 to shoot. McDaniels. Oh, drains the 19-footer. McDaniels got his second basket of the game.
McDaniels showing more promise as a scorer the longer he stays in the league.
On the wing, Holiday. Pass to Tatum. The kick out to White. Holiday, a screen on DiVincenzo. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
Boy, it has been some kind of game for White. He's been aggressive and fearless and free in attacking all game long.
Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Puts the move on. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And Minnesota making a change here. Reed's checked in, and Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And some change changes here for the Celtics. Horford comes in for Porzingis. And it's Hauser in for White. Holiday against Edwards. Outside, Brown. Oh, look out! JB throwing it down.
Brown taking on all challengers. This kind of fearless approach is what his teammates and coaches love.
Oh, hey, how about that?
Time right there, big time.
Woo.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
B.A., I love his mentality, not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates, and he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good.
Oh, man! Oh, my! Throw it down!
Awesome. Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting a rock every time.
It's Brown on the wing. Checked by Randall. Pass to Hauser. Randall against Brown. Holiday passes to Horford. Shoots over Reed. Anthony Edwards with a rebound.
Well, you know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
Powerful finish by Edwards.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Here's Brown. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. Reed a screen on Holiday. Edwards for three. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Minnesota leading by a point. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then there's Al Horford. And it's Hauser in at the 2 spot. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Outside Reed. Takes a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Reed's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Tatum. Pass to Hauser. Here's Horford. Outside Holiday. No good with the triple. Minnesota leading by 4. Left side, DiVincenzo. A slam dunk by Reed.
Attacking the rim.
And they want a second opinion on that call. This is
Personal foul. After the first team foul is overturned. At the line for the Timberwolves.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Craig is checked in for Boston. Derek White comes in for Holiday. Celtics trail by 6. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Inside, DiVincenzo with the steal. Here's the break. White with a steal. In transition. Tatum. Oh, Jason Tatum!
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. Showing off his dunking ability right there.
White against Edwards. Reed, a screen on White. Outside Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Reed. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Goes back up. Outside McDaniels. Reed sets a screen. 6 to shoot. Second shot opportunity, and he hits the jumper for 2. McDaniels got 6.
McDaniels saying to himself, okay, you want to give me that? I'll take it.
And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often, Clark.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor, love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value utility guy.
Outside Reed. Edwards for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Brown passes to Porzingis. Shoots over Reed, and it's Porzingis that time on the assist from Brown. Now just a 2-point Minnesota lead. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. And finished off by Tatum.
You know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Down low. Here's Reed. Porzingis on the double team. The kick out to Edwards. Porzingis against McDaniels. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Gregg's checked in for Boston. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. 1:06 left to play in the third. Here's Gobert, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Clark is checked in for Minnesota.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves, number 22, Jalen Clark.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Brown scanning the floor. To the middle. Here's White. Can't tie it up. That one misses. Minnesota in the lead. And Edwards, here we go. For 3, DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. Second chance shot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on White.
Nice job by Gobert finishing the play through the bump.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And so Gobert nails both of them. 29 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Brown with it. He has 6. And Brown with the stuff.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Both teams deciding to change it up. Minnesota has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Edwards. 16 points for him. From downtown. Oh, a deep three from Anthony Edwards.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And the basket by Holiday.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
It's still anybody. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. And Coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots and we'll be up. Sometimes the best instructions are the basic ones. BA?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. On the court for Minnesota, we've got Naz Reid, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. Edwards, the pass to Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Outside Porzingis to the paint. Here's Brown. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Reid, a screen on Holiday. Back to Reid. Pass to McDaniels. Clock at 6. To the inside. Porzingis on the double team. McDaniels passes to Reid. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. No doubt. He's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Outside, Brown. Pass to White. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Hey, and White is a fighter now. When he's close inside, he's committed to going aggressively to the rack. And if he doesn't score, he at least is going to draw the foul.
White hits them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
It's Edwards with a drop. Oh, a sensational slam by Ant.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th now. Brown. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy 2, the for sure 2. No need to make it fancy and special.
Edwards against Brown. Out to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Randle, a screen on Brown. Clock at 4. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Reid, good.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
3-pointer Holiday knocks down the triple.
I tell you, boy, he comes up big at the right time. I love his demeanor, though. His disposition says all business, and I'm ready for whatever is needed.
Randle, a screen on White. Tatum against Edwards. Takes it inside. Oh, he cocks it back and throws it down. Right on Porzingis.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Pass to White. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Holiday. No good there. Oh, good D by Edwards. Minnesota leading by 7. Here's Randall. The kick out to Edwards. Outside Reed. The three is up. The rebound, Celtics. Brown inside. DiVincenzo covering. Porzingis misses.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
It's Edwards with a drop.
Oh,
Nice!
big finish! Man! Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Now here's Edwards. To the right side. Reed finds Edwards. Reed to screen on White. Back to Reed. All sorts of time. Porzingis grabs the board. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Celtics. They trail by 7. Outside Porzingis. No good on the three. And here are the Timberwolves. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
And here's Edwards. Fires away from way outside.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. Then it's Jones. And it's Eubanks in at the 5 down low. So the San Antonio Spurs able to put the first points up on the board. Leonard had a hand on it, and he gets it back. The second chance effort, and it's Jones laying it in.
And we continue to see Leonard and his patience being able to deliver the ball like that.
Wembanyama outside, and that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Greg Popovich and I did speak a few minutes ago. Now, I asked him how they plan to limit the effectiveness of Kawhi Leonard. Coach said the thing with Kawhi is that even if you're able to slow him down offensively, he'll find a way to impact the game with his defense. He's one of the best two-way players the game has ever seen. So they won't have a moment's rest tonight, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
And this is Harden's specialty, one of the best in the league at drawing contact, and yet still able to convert.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
And Fox gets it to go. Fox has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Becoming more confident and a little bit more poised in terms of how he scores is De'Aaron Fox.
Harden kicks to Jones. Harden left side. Harden missing again.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Vassell outside. Over Jones. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Now, I'm not shy about bringing it inside. Vassell is comfortable around the hoop.
Harden outside. Over Castle. Harden can't hit. For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Barnes finds Vassell. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
And that high release point really helps Vassell in that mid-range area.
Jones sets the pick for Harden. It's tipped. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Takes it inside, and Harden with the stuff.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
Now here's Harden. 5 points in the game.
As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
The kick out to Fox. And stolen by Dunn. Here's Harden. Banked in off the glass. That's 7 points for James Harden.
A great hustle from Harden in transition, getting up the court as quickly as possible.
And a wide open look for Wembanyama. And a miss there on the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance that saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. They got to know you can.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for 2, Harrison Barnes. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That's good from Barnes. You know, Greg, with a combination of Wembanyama and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all 5 guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake.
And so Fox will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. 4-point game. Hands it from downtown. Fox has got 9.
Fox making a very quick decision on that play. Don't keep the ball moving. The jumper's there. He took it.
Offensive rebound.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Barnes screen on done. Vassell, the pass to Barnes. And it's San Antonio with another.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
It's stolen by Wembanyama. And so it's San Antonio in control with the 9-point lead. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got Dunn. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. Vassell, the pass to Wembanyama. The Clippers grab the miss. Nobody near Leonard. Bangs home the trifecta. He's got 5.
Kawhi typically solid from 3. You're not sure you want to leave him open like that.
And that one's good. Barnes. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
And the basket is good. Fox has got the lead up to 9 now for San Antonio.
That's good focus from De'Aaron Fox, just concentrating on the rim, not distracted.
Harden finds Jones. Harden left side. Rebound San Antonio. Vassell's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Wembanyama, a screen on Leonard. And it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, that gets everybody fired up. The point guard, De'Aaron Fox, up on the rim.
Harden surveying the D. Harden with the stuff.
Man, way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Outside for Wembanyama. Off target from outside. Clippers trail by 9. Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
And De'Aaron Fox having one of those nights where he's feeling it.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Leonard dishes to Harden. Pulls it up. Jones kicks to Dunn. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Yep, that one goes in there. And the Spurs lead by 8.
A bigger guard, 6'6" Castle, can just overwhelm defenders. Impressive for his age.
To the middle. Back to Wembanyama. Spurs working the ball around now. Wembanyama sets a screen for Vassell. Wembanyama passes to Vassell. Excellent D that time from Jones. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Spurs.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight. Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
And that one's good, Barnes.
Well, when Harrison Barnes makes shots like that, confidence grows. He's feeling it. Teammates are going to start feeding off of that.
Right, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Fox against Leonard. And Wembanyama outside. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Wembanyama's got 6 points.
Sometimes you watch Wembanyama and think this guy is a cheat code, hitting threes at well over 7 feet tall.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
There's 31 seconds left here in the second. Fox passes to Barnes. Barnes the screen. Here's Vassell. Another one falls for San Antonio.
Harrison Barnes out there looking to involve his teammates on that play.
Jones sets the pick for Harden. Outside, Jones. Lets it go from deep. And Leonard has it in the corner. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And here's Harden for 3. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
We've definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Clippers trail by 9. The forwards for him, Johnson and Sohan. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. Bogdanovich, that's for 2. Top of the key jumper, no good.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you want him taking that kind of shot.
And the layup's good off the glass. Paul's got the lead up to 11 now for the Spurs.
That's why Chris Paul is so special, is because he can just navigate around pick and rolls, find open areas, and there's just no defense for that.
Here's Coffey, covered by Johnson. Powell with a screen on Johnson. Shot clock at 6. And Coffey gets it to go. San Antonio leading by 9. Sohan with the screen. Out to the wing. Pass to Johnson. Shoots from 12. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
Can't allow Johnson to get that deep. Once he's there, he's going to be able to score.
And it's Bogdanovic off the drive. And Bogdanovic throws it down.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
And stolen by Bogdanovic. And now Dunn pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Bogdanovic gets that steal, and now they're off to the races.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the San Antonio Spurs. On the wing, Johnson, guarded by Powell, pulls from the top of the key. Pass to Sohan. With the drive, throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Nicholas Batum.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. So, Greg, the Spurs last year began 15-56, but it was the ending that they're really hanging their head on. They won 7 of their last 11 games.
And over that closing stretch, Wemby averaged 27 points, 13 rebounds, 7 assists, and 5 blocks. A small glimpse into the potential of this young superstar.
Paul passes to Mamu Kalishvili. Back to Sohan. Johnson dishes to Paul. 6 to shoot. He can't get that one. Great D that time from Batum. Pass to Coffey. Paul grabs the board.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Plenty of space. And the shot no good, a bit short. Clippers trail by 7. Here's Coffey. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
And the shot is good. Paul's got 4 points in the quarter.
Chris Paul adept at finding space down low, and that time he found a way to get it done.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
There's the pick. Pass to Mamu Kalishvili. Paul against Dunn. Unloads. Goes back up. He lays it in. And the Spurs lead by 6.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Now Dunn. Here's Coffey. He's got 7. And Bogdanovic throws it down.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Here's Paul into the lane. And he makes good on the layup. Paul's got 6.
Defense is not able to keep up with the speed and really the awareness of Chris Paul that time.
Here's Coffey. No good from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
24 seconds left to play in the third.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Bogdanovic passes to Coffey. Bogdanovic with the screen. Down low. And Bogdanovic throws it down.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Spurs shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws.
Well, you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Coffey. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's San Antonio in the driver's seat, up. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now, his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Dunn, then it's Harden, and it's Eubanks in at the 5.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
Pass to Eubanks. Here's Leonard. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Harden inside the three-point line. Yep, right through the net. Harden's got 19 points.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Leonard against Fox. And he drops it in from the low post.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Barnes. And the rejection by Wembanyama. To the paint. And the dunk by Barnes.
No problem from Harrison Barnes. They're getting up and throwing it down.
To the right side. Outside Leonard. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. On the wing, Harden. Defended by Wembanyama. Again, the miss by Harden. San Antonio leading by 12. Pass to Castle. And there's the drive.
Now that's how you finish with authority. Show them how it's done, young fella. Stephon Castle is a problem.
Now, here is Harden. Defense right on him.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Pass to Castle. Back to Fox. Wembanyama trying to free himself up. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You know, Brent, De'Aaron Fox. I mean, how do you cover him?
Well, Kevin, the first thing I do is ask for help. I keep my other defenders aware that I'm not going to slow this guy down at any point. So try to get him to his offhand, which is his right hand, and then make sure that he's taking more shots and not being in transition, because that's where De'Aaron Fox is at his best.
Harden the pass to Eubanks. Vassell outside. Pass to Barnes. Wembanyama sets a screen for Barnes. Vassell outside. Goes up on the wing. Buries the jump shot. And the Spurs lead by 16.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Harden gets the bucket.
Dialed in from deep, Harden understands when he should look to shoot the 3 ball.
Jones sets the pick for Harden. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. Good work there as it goes.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. No good with the triple.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And it's Fox with the jam.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Spurs.
Well, the one thing that jumps out in this game is the free throw shooting, which they did a much better job at.
Absolutely. A big plus. And oftentimes your performance at the line can be the difference in a game. And I think tonight We saw that.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for De'Aaron Fox.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
Harden with it. Now guarded by Fox. Harden against Fox. There's the pick. Lets it fly. Harden, no good. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Harden kicks to Leonard. Back to Harden. Crafty move. And scoring with the play inside is Leonard.
James Harden.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
just quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Matherin in at the 3 slot. And the basket by Halliburton.
A remarkable three-point shooter out of the gates in his NBA career, Tyrese Halliburton. Let him hear you.
Here's Randall. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Turner against Edwards. Beyond the arc. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Siakam, pass to Matherin. Siakam with a screen on Edwards. Here's Matherin, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
They get it again.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Back to Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on McDaniels. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton saying, I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game.
The Timberwolves have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Matherin with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Siakam with a screen on McDaniels. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. He said one person we cannot overlook is Tyrese Halliburton. He said the guy has major impact on the game, even when he's not scoring, which he usually is. He sets the tempo for the team. He can defend, rebound, pass the ball. Kid's got it all. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Walker. Pass to Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on DiVincenzo. Halliburton, no good. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And they take the lead. Edwards got 12 points.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Doris, no secret how talented the international players are in the NBA, especially those from Canada.
Yeah, we've seen a number of Canadians come in and have a high level of impact for their team. For Matherin, think about his availability his rookie year, played in almost every game, and this guy is a legit scorer at this level. This guy, a tough cover for any defender, creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Halliburton misses. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Reed, a screen on Walker. Here's Edwards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, BA, when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. And Minnesota with possession here. 3-point lead. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now Edwards. He's got 14. And he drives in. Awesome! Hammers it home!
So nice. And this kind of sick slam. Oh, wow. Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. The T-Wolves on top, leading by 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
They have done a tremendous job of drawing contact and putting officials in a place where they simply have to make the call.
Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Reed in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Mathurin with a steal.
You love that defensive effort right there showing up.
And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Yeah, just the raw speed of Mathurin. The defense can't catch up, so he just goes all the way.
Reed, a screen on Walker. Outside Reed. Pass to Randall. Poke loose. Walker with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. And it's Mathurin missing. Minnesota in the lead. Edwards with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. Randall against Siakam. Reed, a screen on Siakam. Here's Randall. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Well, the effectiveness of Julius Randle, wherever he is on the floor, the mid-range, one of those tools in the toolbox.
Siakam with a screen on McDaniels. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Left side Reed. Pacers with a rebound. To the paint. Siakam finds Walker. Back to Siakam. Shoots over Randall. That's good from Siakam on the assist by Walker. And the Pacers lead by 1. And here's Minnesota now. Edwards with it. He's got 16. Off the mark there with a 3.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Siakam with a screen on McDaniels. Halliburton. Edwards pulls it in. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. It's a one-on-one situation. And here's Toppin from the arc. Doesn't go that time. For Minnesota, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. It's Edwards on the wing. Walker covering. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Another lead change. Give these teams team's credit, they're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Here's Toppin, and a slam dunk by Toppin.
Boy, the explosiveness of Obi Toppin can really shock the defense. This guy gets excellent airspace.
And here's Edwards outside, and Toppin pulls it down. Indiana has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Walker's shot is off. The Timberwolves have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And so they foul intentionally. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, three-pointer, Halliburton. Halliburton nails the three.
Boy, always ready to play up-tempo basketball. Tyrese Halliburton stops on the pull-up. That is nice.
Pacers leading by 4. Top of the key. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Halliburton's got 7 points here in the quarter.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Outside for Randall. Walker with a steal. Here's Toppin. Pass to Walker. Toppin left side. Halliburton with the ball. Picked up by Reed. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton has it cooking, guys. He's created good offensive momentum, and he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Reed, a screen on Walker. Outside Reed. Back to Edwards. Looking to end the run. Edwards on target.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic's so pretty, so fluid.
And Siakam gets it to go.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Here's Randall. Indiana with a rebound. Launches a three. He's off on that one. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Halliburton, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. Here's Halliburton driving to the basket. Here's Turner. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, there's a level of commitment that Miles Turner is showing on the glass right now. Goes hard to get rebounds and get an opportunity for the putback.
Reed, a screen on Walker. Pass to Reed. Shot from 12. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 5 rebounds tonight. Siakam, the pass to Turner. Here's Halliburton. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Here's Edwards. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Edwards has got 25 points in the game.
Anthony Edwards just reading what the defense giving up. Gets to his mid-range game right there.
You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his...
Just challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Walker against Edwards. Reed, a screen on Walker. Edwards looking for an opening. Three-pointer off the mark.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Turner for three. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his fourth assist in this one. Timberwolves trail by 10. Randle, right side. Going inside. Second chance effort. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
Boy, what a nice offensive move by Julius Randle. Lures the defender in to draw the contact. That is pretty.
The Pacers making a switch here. Toppin's checked in. And Randle drops them both.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Toppin, a screen on McDaniels. Halliburton with the ball. Randle's in his pocket. Halliburton with the ball. Working on McDaniels. Halliburton, good. Halliburton's got 20 points.
How about that take from Halliburton? That's a big-time finish on the drive.
Edwards against Walker. It's Edwards with a drop. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Halliburton, a screen on Randle. Toppin passes to Halliburton. Back to Toppin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 15-footer. McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 8. Here's Edwards. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Toppin's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Walker. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Reed for 3. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pacers leading by 10. Now here's Halliburton. Give him 20. On the wing, Mathurin. Pass to Turner. Rebound, Minnesota. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Mathurin. Randle, a screen on Mathurin. McDaniels from long range. Fires, hitting the triple.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Halliburton. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. The Pacers making a switch here. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Boy, you gotta like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
Boy, much needed timeout. This guy's scoring at will, and they've had no answer.
Timberwolves trail by 9. And here's Edwards. 27 points for him. It'll count. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Indiana Pacers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting.
It's the fourth quarter.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Pacers leading by 9. We've got Edwards. Nas Reed out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. It's Edwards on the wing. Here's Edwards cutting inside. And Toppin pulls it down. Toppin's got his 5th rebound in this one. Halliburton outside. Over McDaniels. And the basket by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 24 points.
Wherever he's gone, the shot has followed. Halliburton perfecting his craft in the mid-range.
And Turner with the block. Halliburton looking over the floor. Nembhard outside, pulls up, and it's Indiana scoring again.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Spins. Siakam the screen. Here's Halliburton. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. He's got 26.
Yeah, great work on the interior. Halliburton, easy work inside.
Walker against Edwards. Randle a screen on Walker. Randle outside. Puts up a 3. Another miss by Minnesota. Pacers leading by 13. Halliburton outside. Toppin a screen on Edwards. 3-pointer. Halliburton. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Now Randle. Outside Reed. The 3. Pure from 3-point range. Reed's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Tries it from the top of the key. Walker's shot is off.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Walker against Edwards. Into the lane. And flying high.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Halliburton up top. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Halliburton's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, just late help on the defensive side. I mean, just another breakdown for them.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard, that's correct. They have a big lead for a reason.
Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels.
Second personal foul, second team foul. At the line for 2, Jaden McDaniels.
Good on the first, and that brings him within single digits. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Halliburton against McDaniels. And here's Toppin from the arc. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. Reed, a screen on Walker. And here's Edwards outside. And Toppin pulls it down. Toppin's got his 6th rebound on the night. DiVincenzo, pass to Randall. Shoots over Siakam. Randall, good.
There's such a nice mix of strength and skill. Julius Randall on the attack.
Halliburton outside. 56 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Halliburton knifing in. Here's Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Pacers.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Tyrese Halliburton.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
Edwards, 2 points. That one goes. Edwards got 36 points. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. There's a screen. And here's Toppin from the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
tip-off goes to the Clippers. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. Now here's Harden. Off target at the rim. And Derek White, he's one of the most valuable guards, Richard, in the NBA.
White can play the one, he can shoot the ball, plus he is an all-league defender. So Derek White gives you everything you want in your backcourt.
6 on the shot clock. Here we go, one-on-one. Dunn, wide open, he fires. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
The most underrated part of Harden's game, his playmaking. James is amazing at setting up other players.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Tyronn Lue for just a minute. Now, of course, I asked Coach what his plan was about defending Jason Tatum, and he said, I told our guys just to play smart, to play up on him, but not get baited into fouls, and try to get a hand in his face. Now, that's a difficult challenge for any defense, so we'll see what happens tonight. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Personal foul. First team foul.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Here's Harden. And it's White with the rebound.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Outside, Porzingis.
Leonard certainly was in the shooter's head on that miss.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Dunn passes to Leonard. Harden outside. Going inside. Kicks it out to Jones. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Jones. Clippers moving the ball around. Clock at 4. A 3 from Leonard. It's hauled in by Brown.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Oh, my goodness.
Man. Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Clippers trail by 5. Leonard the pass to Harden. Jones with the screen on White. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Now here's Porzingis, and here's Brown outside. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Harden kicks to Dunn for 3, and Harden with the basket on the assist from Dunn. Harden's got 5 points so far.
This is Harden's mindset, consistent at attacking and looking to shoot off the catch.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at him.
It's his first trip to the line.
Look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
Now here's Leonard. Whoa, look out! Goodness. Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Jones against Brown. Outside, White from past the arc. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Here's Eubanks. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here is Holiday. 41 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Nice shot by Porzingis.
Matching threes for these teams. Porzingis so good from deep.
Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Brown. In the corner. Tatum with it. And the Celtics another three.
You can't give up these corner three balls to Tatum. That is a recipe for disaster.
Takes it out to Leonard. White with the defensive effort. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to talk to his guys.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
The three from Tatum. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Boston on top. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the center. Leonard kicks to Harden. Clock at 6. Back to Leonard. The Clippers need to get off a shot. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Harden. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
The offensive rebound. Knocked loose. Harden dishes to Jones. Back to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
Celtics leading by 3. And here's Holiday. Pass to White. Out to Porzingis. Launches it. Buries the long-range jumper. Porzingis has got the lead up to 6 now for the Celtics.
And Porzingis will make you pay if you collapse off of him. That's just inviting trouble. Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Now here's Brown. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Pass to White. Back to Brown. Outside Tatum. He can't get it to go. Great D that time from Leonard. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Here's Leonard. After Drew Holiday's score, Leonard the pass to Dunn. Leonard against Tatum. Kicks it out to Harden. In the corner, Eubanks with it.
2 minutes remain.
It's 3 pointers off the mark. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And the Clippers make it. Change here. Coffee Coffey's checked in, and the Celtics making a change here. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Brown against Jones. Brown right side. Fires the 3. They get it back. Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got 6.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Good on the triple.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Celtics leading by 5. Now Holiday, 6 points for him. Left side, Porzingis. Pass to Hauser. 5 on the clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Porzingis can't hit.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
As dangerous a penetrator there is, Harden's understanding for when to knife inside is ridiculous.
On the wing, Brown. Defended by Jones. Pass to Hauser. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And the jam by Harden.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
The Celtics with the lead. Brown right side. 12 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Hauser. To the inside. Here's Porzingis. He hits it from 9. And it's 8 points for Porzingis.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfect.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Celtics lead by 3. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
The way to limit those offensive boards, it's just effort, guys. Whoever is guarding him has to get to position and beat him to the spot.
Here's Tatum. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Harden out there with Dunn. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Coffey in at the 3. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Shot clock at 6. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy.
Way to go, everyone. Let's hear it for you.
The kick out to Holiday. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
They set the screen. And Coffey gets it to go. Coffey's got his first points in this one. Boston has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Pass to White. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The Celtics shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
And both free throws good for White.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Inside, here's Coffey. Harden up top. White covering. Harden's shot is off.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Tatum with it. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to White. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. White's got 4 this quarter.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Leonard with a screen on White. Harden kicks to Leonard. Here's Coffey. Fires from deep. Porzingis with the rebound. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Right the pass to Porzingis, and it's blocked. Here's Coffey. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Porzingis.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Pass to White, beyond the arc. The rebound by Harden. Harden's got 6 rebounds here tonight, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half.
In the third quarter. 2 minutes.
Harden sets the pick for Leonard. Over Tatum.
And you want more of this from Tatum, able to make an impact on defense with this kind of activity.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
A sensational shooter. Porzingis really is a unicorn.
And there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That is his first foul of the game. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Leonard with this screen on White. Harden finds Leonard. Kicks it out to Harden. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
Never scared to shoot from deep. The lefty stroke of Harden, oh man, it's so fun to watch.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on James Harden. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Boston.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range with no qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers.
I'm just going to say this. I don't think the average fan understands how strong Harden is. He has no problem finishing through contact with those wide shoulders.
Harden against Holiday. Pass to White. Back to Holiday. 4 on the shot clock. The 3. And there is White. And that's good on the assist by Holiday.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Garrett Jones, he's checked in for Amir Coffey. Boston making a switch here. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Now on the court.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Ivica Zubac has checked in for Eubanks. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for James Harden. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. To the inside, Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Brown with a screen on Bogdanovic. There's the lob to Brown. And then Brown with the dunk.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Here's Leonard. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Boston with their lead standing at 6. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. On the floor for Boston, Tatum and Orford man the post position. Then there's Brown, then it's Holiday, and it's Walsh in at the 2-guard spot. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Harden kicks to Leonard. They set the pick. To the middle. Here's Eubanks. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
Holiday against Harden. Brown outside. The kick out to Holiday. Back to Brown. Rebound by the Clippers. Eubanks got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Leonard finds Harden. Kicks it out to Jones. Pass to Leonard. Back to Jones. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. I'm surprised. And
at the line for your coach.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constitutes the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Harden with a screen on Tatum. Here's Leonard. Aggressive move inside from Kawhi.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Celtics leading by 4. Out to White. Knocked away. Outside Holiday. Back to White. From deep. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one. White against Harden. Pass to Leonard. Good. Kawhi working near the hoop.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Brown deciding where to go with it. And finished off by Brown.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Brown down low, working on Jones. White, wide open, he fires. And again, Boston with the triple.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And some serious ingenuity from Leonard there. He sees the opening and then just makes the right read.
Pass to White. Driving inside.
LA foul. Chris Dunn. Second personal foul. First team foul.
It's the first. That makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Clippers have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Pass to Dunn, shoots the 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Here's Tatum, poked away, and stolen by Dunn. And here's Leonard from 3. It counts. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Such a smart offensive player. Leonard understands when to rise up there off the dribble.
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. On the wing, Holiday. And stolen by Dunn. Leonard finds Harden. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Lets the 3 fly. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Leonard from 3. They get it again. Back to Harden. Here's the 3. Great D that time from Tatum.
My attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Devin Vassell. Then there's Castle. Then it's Harrison Barnes. And it's Wembanyama in at the 5 down low.
Such a terror on the drive. Fox possesses blow-by speed, getting past defenders in a hurry. Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
Fox surveying the D. Elbow shot. And he connects with a jumper.
The sweet stroke of Fox. Lefties always make it look so good.
It's Mathurin with a drive. Count that bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Fox to the middle. A shot from the mid-range. Doesn't go for him. Walker with some nice D. All right, Stan, what's your take on this very youthful San Antonio Spurs roster?
Well, Brian, they've got the guy to build around. They're very exciting to watch. They've been gaining momentum. They're coming together as a unit, as a roster. And look, this team's got a chance to be very good together.
Here's Barnes after the basket by Indiana. There's a screen. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Fox. Just 5 on the clock. Wembanyama, the pass to Barnes. Shoots over Walker.
Yeah, using his long wingspan, Walker could become a serious defensive menace.
Now here's Halliburton. He's closely guarded. Shot from the low post is good.
Yeah, nice effort from Halliburton, working to get that point-blank shot.
Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And the Pacers with possession here. San Antonio getting their last shot to go.
Wasting no time matching the slam with one of their own.
Showing some serious fight right there. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Even though he's just 6'3", Fox can really get up, including slamming it down in style.
Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
An old school finish there with the finger roll. You gotta be committed to a move like that, and he was.
Fox finds Wembanyama. Kicks it out to Barnes. Pass to Fox. Shot clock at 6. And it's Fox with the jam.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Walker for 3. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Barnes passes to Fox. He buries it from 3. Fox has got 13.
I like it. Setting up Fox that time, getting him something in rhythm.
A good look from Turner. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Buries it from 3.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
It's good.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
54 seconds left to play in the first. Outside for Wembanyama. Fox against Walker. Fox, that's good. 15 points in the game.
Yeah, Fox is going off. I mean, he's gotten the ball on offense, and he's been relentless.
And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Here's Fox. He's got 15. Outside Wembanyama. Vassell against Walker. Back to Wembanyama. 5 to shoot. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
Here's Fox. And it's good. 2 points.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And the call will be against Benedict Mathurin. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And so the San Antonio Spurs up by a healthy 8 points at the end. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Spurs.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Halliburton, and it's Mathurin in at the 3 slot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And I'll tell you, Mathurin's passing game has a solid foundation. Now, hopefully, it continues to grow here.
Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a lot of room for growth for the Spurs, even with their rising star, Victor Wembanyama, who said, I know it's not going to be easy. It's going to take some time before we contend for a title. I'm ready for anything and ready to sacrifice. I'm patient, but I'm not wasting time. Brian, plenty of motivation.
Chasing greatness is what they're doing, Allie.
You got to be impressed with Fox's court awareness. He has a feel for when one of his guys is uncovered.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Fox against Walker. Fox, the pass to Barnes. Back to Fox. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball call.
Pass to Siakam. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Turner passes to Mathurin. Rebound by San Antonio. Now here's Fox. 21 points in the game. Wow, the athleticism of Fox.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Vassell outside. For 3. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist.
3.
Barnes has got 4 assists in the game. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
It's stolen by Halliburton. 3-pointer. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got his 4th rebound in this one. Down low. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. Six to shoot. Barnes with it. Siakam covering. Here's Wembanyama. This is the baby hook. Pacers trail by 7. Mathurin finds Turner. Walker with it. Launches it. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got a rebound number 5 here tonight.
Indiana foul. Walker. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And there's 1:38 left to play in the second quarter. San Antonio shooting their first free throws of the game now. First free throw is good.
At the line for the Spurs, Harrison Barnes.
He does not get the second one. Indiana's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Walker for 3. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Vassell outside. Inside. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, come on! Victor Wembanyama!
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And it's Fox with the jam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
It's stolen by Halliburton. Walker for 3. Offensive rebound. Outside for Halliburton. And here's Siakam for 3. Hits a three-pointer. Siakam's got 12.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Vassell can't get it to go.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Turner for 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. And now just a 3-point San Antonio lead. Fox with speed. And it's Fox with the jam.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. 1 second left. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Walker's got his first bucket in this one. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Spurs out in front, leading. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
So on the floor for the Spurs, they've got Castle, Chris Paul out there with Devin Vassell. It's Harrison Barnes, and it's Mamukelashvili in at the 5 spot. And both free throws good for Halliburton. Stan, one of the most impressive streaks in sports history. The San Antonio Spurs, one of the smallest markets in the NBA, making 22 consecutive playoffs.
Yeah, and Brian, there's nothing that I respect more than consistent success year after year. I think it's harder than having that one great year. What San Antonio did in those years is incredible.
And they had a great sideline reporter out here, too.
Good-looking guy.
Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
Castle for 3. And Toppin pulls it down. Indiana trailing here. Here's Nesmith. There's the drive. Here's Turner. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Turner's got 10.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The Pacers making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Halliburton against Vassell. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Here's Castle. And that one is stuffed right through.
How about Castle? He'll take any chance he gets to finish with power.
Toppin finds Halliburton. Halliburton finishes strong. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Ball passes to Mamukelashvili. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Mamukelashvili's got 4 points this quarter. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Devin Vassell's progressing offensively. He said, I feel like the game has slowed down, just making the right reads. I know I can get to my spots. I just want to show that I'm an efficient scorer and a willing passer. I'm trying to be the best player that I can be.
Yeah, love that work ethic, Ali. Thanks. Ball passes to Mamukelashvili. That's tipped. Now the Pacers on the move. Three-pointer, Halliburton. And Halliburton turning on the speed.
And the defense is left completely in the dust by Halliburton. He speeds down the court on a one-man mission.
Pass to Castle. Here's Vassell. From the arc. The rebound by Neesmith. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
There's the screen by Johnson. Here's Halliburton. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Halliburton's got 11 in the second half.
And this is how dangerous Halliburton can be from the mid-range. You gotta guard him closely.
Here's Indiana. They're on a 15-6 run. Here's Neesmith. Wide open, but he couldn't capitalize.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
And he's going to, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Shooting for San Antonio, Devin Vassell. 2 shots. The play is under video review.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Massey, he's checked in for Mamukelashvili. Vassell's shot is good.
The team counts on Vassell for this, a reliable producer of three-point buckets.
Here's Toppin. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Oh, and Johnson with a block. By himself. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Castle for 3. Rebounded by Johnson.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Halliburton, the pass to Johnson. There's Neesmith with a 3. Nice jump shot. And it's a 9-point Indiana lead.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage. Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Oh, Tyrese. That is how you complete a drive.
Pass to Sohan. 4-3. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Pacers. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that player.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Mathurin into the small forward. That's the 5 for the Pacers.
And with this kind of vision, we could see the assist numbers go sky high for Wembanyama.
Turner passes to Mathurin. Halliburton right side. It's stolen by Barnes. Back to Halliburton. Jacks up with 3. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got his 4th rebound in this one. Spurs trail by 8. Fox with the ball. And Walker picks him up defensively. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Pass to Vassell. 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. Knocks it down from distance.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Siakam, the pass to Turner. There's a screen by Turner. Down low. Halliburton outside. Shot is up. And right on target. That one's good. Halliburton's got 15 points in just the second half.
Indiana foul. Walker. 4th personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the 4th. Here's Fox. Again, the Spurs score.
Such an unpredictable player. Fox enjoys toying with defenders and bullying them in pick and rolls.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Pascal Siakam. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Greg Popovich's huddle. Coach was seething about the turnovers. He said, I love everything we're doing but the turnovers. They're killing us. Let's clean up that before it sinks us.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Spurs trail by 6. Wembanyama, pass to Fox. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Tyrese Halliburton. 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Fox against Walker. Pass to Barnes. Clock at 6. Wembanyama screen. Vassell. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Halliburton with the ball. Fox picks him up. Oh, and Fox with the block. They recover it. Turner finds Walker. Turner, a screen on Vassell. Here's Walker. Kept alive. Out left to the wing. Here's Halliburton. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Halliburton's got 4 this quarter.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nailed all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Beautiful move there from Fox. His speed and handles are a lethal combination.
Nice shot by Walker.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Wembanyama. The 3 ball. Ooh, Wembanyama, just too good.
Wembanyama quickly with one of his own, firing right back.
Halliburton looking for an opening. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. To the paint. Here's Siakam, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
A tried and true way to get guys off balance. Nice pump fake there by Siakam.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. In traffic, Wemby goes to work.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
Halliburton, the pass to Walker. Halliburton outside. Fires from deep. Oh, yes, sir! Halliburton from deep.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
It's Fox with a drive. Pass to Castle. Now Barnes. From behind the arc. That one doesn't drop.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Walker, the open look. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. And now a 10-point Pacer lead.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Halliburton. From deep three-point land.
both front offices a ton of credit. I mean, you got to find guys and try to be economical about it, and they need to be able to play important minutes for you. It's a little more art than science, and kudos to both of these front offices.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point. Now here is Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Down low. Sweet move. And the dunk by Porzingis.
You know what makes Porzingis a nightmare matchup, guys, is his size, skill, and agility.
Gobert with a screen on White. To the paint. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Tatum. And McDaniels with the block.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
And the dunk by Tatum.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Here's McDaniels. Here's Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. Now, we talked about the difficulty of trying to contain a player like Jaylen Brown. Coach said we can't let him gain confidence and feel like he can do whatever he wants. That's when you get into trouble. Now it's up to the players to make sure this doesn't happen. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Brown drives in. Leaps for it. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Holiday against Edwards. The kick out to Tatum. Holiday sets the pick for Tatum. And then jammed down as it goes right over Anthony Edwards.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Down low. Shakes him. And finished off by Gobert.
Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
And the call will be against Julius Randle. That's his first foul.
And it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Out to Porzingis. Shot clock at 5. No good on the triple. Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Now, here's Brown. No scoring in this one.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Edwards drives in. And it's White with the rebound.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Tatum, like most players, is best when he's aggressive and attacking the basket.
Edwards looking it over. Reid with a screen on White. Edwards kicks to Reid. Back to Edwards. Basket good. 8 points for Anthony Edwards.
Posed and cool effort from Edwards inside. Not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot. Taking what's available.
Brown drives in, and Brown throws it down hard. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Reed misses. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Holiday. Takes it off the glass.
Not a whole lot the defense can do there. I mean, Holiday just staying within himself, under control, despite the aggressive coverage.
White against Edwards. And he drives in. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul. It'll go to the line.
And you know what? Saved what was likely to be a dunk.
And, you know, under the circumstances, that's a good foul. You just can't let him have that throwdown.
And Edwards drops them both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Left side, Tatum. Shoots over McDaniel. And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Boston on top. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
On the court right now for the Celtics, the post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White, and it's Brown in at the small forward. Nice move, and it's laid in by Randall.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here is Edwards. 10 points for him. Randall with a screen for Edwards. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Reed the pass to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Reed. Over Porzingis. And again it's Minnesota.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Pass to White. Takes the 3. Randall grabs the board.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. And the wide open shot from Reed. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Out to Porzingis. There's the 3. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Hey, with that length, Porzingis is always a threat to block shots. I mean, when he matches that length with really good energy and awareness, he can be a good defender.
And so Joe... Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Checked in from the Celtics. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Edwards against Holiday. Outside Edwards. There's the drive. And it's White with the rebound. White's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Brown dishes to Holiday. Connects from three-point range. Holiday's got the lead up to 3 now for the Celtics.
This isn't a shot Holiday will pass up. He's a reliable three-point shooter.
Reed with a screen on White. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Edwards against Brown. Edwards with it. 10 points for him. Randall no good.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Brown down low. Edwards defending. Brown no good. Timberwolves trail by 3. It's Edwards on the wing. White covering. Reed with a screen on White. Brown against Edwards. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Celtics leading by 3. Outside Holiday. Brown outside. And then Brown with the dunk.
Big time hops on display there. What a throwdown by Brown.
Outside Edwards. 32 seconds left to play here in the half. To halt the run, Craig pulls it in. Boston has gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. We've got 13 seconds left in the second quarter. The Celtics shooting their first free throws at this.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
6 seconds left in the first half of the game. Reed with a screen for Edwards. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Boston Celtics heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They've got Reed. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Randall in at the 4. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Reed with a screen on White. Here's Edwards, bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
Well, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
And, Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Porzingis with the block. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Just 4 to shoot. Reed kicks to Edwards. Takes a 3.
Boy, a quick defender like White, who's aggressive and strong, man, that's a nightmare for you if you're on offense.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniel said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Look at Edwards slotting home the 3.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Pass to White to the inside. The kick out to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Rebound, Minnesota. Randall's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. And finished off by Brown.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Reed, and Reed throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Count that one. Tatum's got 11 points.
Really hard to slow Tatum down on his drives because he's relentless. I mean, he's going to finish whether somebody's in his way or not. This guy's a load offensively to deal with.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. The Celtics making a switch here. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Reed. Tries again. Porzingis with the block. Outside Holiday. The kick out to Tatum. Oh, what strength and power from Tatum.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one. Doing it all.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Reed. McDaniels against Gray. Here's Edwards. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. There's 53 seconds left in the third. And the dunk by Tatum.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Edwards.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Pass to Holiday. A trade. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
The Timberwolves gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Reed. Celtics leading by 8. Here's Tatum. He's got 15. Pass to Holiday. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
And he has absolutely worn them out in the paint. They need to come up with a plan to limit his touches in the interior.
Here's Pritchard. No good on the quick three. And so it's the Boston Celtics holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the... How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the court for the Celtics, Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. White the pass to Holiday. That 3 off the mark.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Here's Edwards. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Here's Brown, and there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Randall.
And, you know, really, guys, Brown is very talented at knocking down shots, even when getting hit.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there, no box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Randall against Tatum. And the dunk by Porzingis.
The big man throwing it down. Kristaps Porzingis. When you're 7'3", though, doesn't take much vertical to punch it home.
Got a piece of it. Stolen by Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Tatum. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
Nice look from Porzingis. Good vision there. That's what he has to do with the ball in his hand. Scan the floor, see what's available, keep his teammates involved as much as possible.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
And Holiday kicks to Brown. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
From 13, that's in, and the Celtic leaders get down to 9 in the bucket from Randall.
You know, Randall has a nice package. He's got a good touch, good mechanics, and he's a capable mid-range shooter.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Outside Holiday. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 4th assist in this one.
You know, he's often the setup guy, but Holiday gives you just as much, maybe even more, as a terrific finisher. He's hard to stop when given any room to operate at all.
Here's White, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
And the first one drops.
White, 2 shots.
And both free throws good for White. Timberwolves trail by 12. Randall outside. Pass to McDaniels. Fires the 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. McDaniels got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. On the wing, Holiday. Edwards defending. Brown wide open. He fires. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Brown's got the lead up to 12 now for the Celtics. To the wing right side. Handle a screen on Porzingis. Porzingis with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Edwards against White. Just 5 on the clock.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Boston.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jason Tatum.
Well, I thought he was their catalyst tonight, guys. Moving the rock, actively looking to set other guys up. Outstanding work.
Here's Edwards. He takes it in and finished off by Edwards. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Tatum. Julius Randle with the rebound. Holiday against Edwards. Randle a screen on Holiday. And here's Edwards from the arc. Randle hit. Oh, he rips it. Jams it right over Porzingis. Wow. 9 seconds left in the fourth.
particularly like each other.
And I think fans really gravitate towards that sort of dislike. It just puts an extra added ingredient of intensity on a game like this. So for the fan bases, this one's big.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. They've got Castle, Devin Vassell out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Wembanyama, and it's Barnes in at the power forward position. Here's Fox. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago.
Staying strong inside. Castle got...
On the wing, Harden. Eubanks the screen. To the middle. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
No, that gets everybody fired up. The point guard, De'Aaron Fox, up on the rim.
Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Wembanyama, screen on Jones. A three from Barnes. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
The defense better recognize that Harrison Barnes more than capable from there.
Leonard up top. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Three-pointer, Fox. The rebound by Eubanks. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Harden finds Jones. Harden scanning the floor. And the bucket is good.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
And Fox, here we go. Can't cash it in from close range. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Harden, the pass to Jones. Back to Harden. Out to Leonard. Now here's Harden. He's guarded closely. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Harden's got 6 points.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of it.
Up top, Barnes. Defended by Jones. Vassell's shot is good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Jones. Leonard outside. Pass to Eubanks. Right side, Harden. Can't hit that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in.
2 minutes.
Wembanyama, high post. There's the triple, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Victor Wembanyama is looking to make the Spurs a contender. He said, my hunger is bigger than ever to win and compete. I can get so much better, and this is what I'm trying to do every game, every week, and every month. There's no need to be frustrated. I keep my long-term goals in mind.
Passion and patience. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Here's Castle. Count it. Castle's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And good to see Castle capitalizing from the mid-range. He knows he needs to keep hitting these shots.
Offensive board. Dunn outside. On the wing, Jones. Shot clock at 6. Leonard finds Jones. And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
San Antonio leading by 4. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Chris Dunn. The confidence that Fox has shown in his shot has skyrocketed the last few years, Brent.
Yeah, the combination, BA, sometimes of you working on your 3 to gain confidence, but the coaching staff also telling you, go ahead and shoot that shot. I think those things have played out for De'Aaron Fox. Look, he can be streaky, but the fact that he's willing to take it is elevating his play.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Fox goes in.
Wow! Always It's fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting them.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the contest.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
The three from Barnes. Sinks the tray. Barnes has got 6.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's Harden. Rebound by San Antonio.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Wembanyama, screen on Leonard. Left side, Wembanyama. Here's Fox. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so the San Antonio Spurs with a... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Spurs.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point line.
I mean, something else, man! Wow!
And make it happen. Fox seemingly a highlight waiting to happen. So creative that time.
Jones against Vassell. Leonard for 3. Vassell with the rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Barnes, it's good.
Well, when Harrison Barnes makes shots like that, confidence grows. He's feeling it. Teammates are going to start feeding off of that.
And the shot goes.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Outside Wembanyama. It's Barnes on the wing. Fox outside. Fox with speed, and he lays it up and in. 10 points for him.
Well, this is when Fox is at his best. Once he gets a step on the defense, you're pretty much going to read the back of that jersey.
Done. The pass to Leonard. Drills it from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him at all times, or he will bury you.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed, owners have changed, and now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Well, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Fox lifts off and hammers it down.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Harden. He's got 13. Pass to Eubanks. Barnes with the rebound.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Vassell outside. Outside Wembanyama. Out to the right wing. 4 on the clock. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. 2 guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Clippers trail by 11. Harden drives in, and then Harden with the jam.
With a finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Kicks it out to Barnes. Pass to Vassell. Wembanyama, screen on Harden. Vassell's shot is good.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
Defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Kicks it out to Barnes. Sinks it from distance. Barnes has got 12 points in the game. Well, Brent, we hear the term empty stats ever so often. What are your thoughts about that phrase?
BA, when you play such a long season, there are going to be nights where the game is not all that competitive. We also know that throughout the course of long seasons, there are teams that are not going to be competitive. Still, those guys going out there on a nightly basis and putting up their numbers, getting those reps in, it means they're capable.
To the inside, here's Wembanyama. Wemby putting on a show.
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You gotta keep him out of the paint.
And the basket by Leonard.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
San Antonio leading by 11. 1:07 left in the first half. And Fox powers it home.
Tough matchup here, and Fox has it going right now. The lefty getting some room and making it happen.
Done. The pass to Harden. Driving in. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. San Antonio's got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there.
Finding more and more ways as De'Aaron Fox to score the basketball. That time gets contact.
San Antonio shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. So it's Los Angeles now. They trail by 16. Pass to Harden. Now here's Jones. Defense right on him. Harden, the pass to Jones. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
How about Fox just getting to the rim right there? Great to see him explode at times.
Harden, the pass to Jones. Back to Harden. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows.
Ali, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the 3rd quarter here on 2K Sports. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, he plays such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Let's hear it for all the dancers.
Spurs lead by 16. So on the floor for the Spurs, Johnson is at the 3 with Sohan down at the 4. Then there's Chris Paul, and it's Branham in at the 2. Fires at the elbow. Paul can't get it to go.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Bogdanovich, no good. San Antonio's got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Well, Brent, this is the 8th season for Bogdanovich. He's as steady as a metronome, man.
No, the thing, BA, I don't think guys appreciate him as much as they should in that off-guard position. He is gritty and competitive. He can shoot the ball. He's willing to take big shots. And I love the pace and competitiveness he plays with.
Bogdanovich, that's good.
Bogdanovich has such a nice, repeatable motion on his perimeter game. Beautiful 3-ball there.
There's a screen. Here's Paul. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. San Antonio shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Clippers trail by 18. Outside Bogdanovich. Coffee, the pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Coffee. Outside Bogdanovich. 6 to shoot. Batum with a screen on Johnson. Here's Bogdanovich. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Pretty smooth screen and roll there. Got to be up on Bogdanovich.
And it's Paul with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time.
Chris Dunn.
That's his 5th foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
3rd quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Branham from outside the arc.
Bogdanovich pretty good at making some things tough for his man. Very active on the defensive end.
Here's Coffey. Sohan covering. Shot clock at 6. Coffey, the pass to Bogdanovich. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Here's Branham. There's the drive, and a nice finish on the layup. Branham's got his first basket.
Yeah, great find from Sohan. This is why his guys like playing with him.
Out to Powell. Johnson against Bogdanovich. It's hauled in by Mamukelishvili. San Antonio leading by 16. A good look from Johnson. Pass to Branham. Now here's Paul. Sohan, right side. Here's Branham. Now covers. Another shot. That shot, no good.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
And the basket by Branham.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Batum sets a screen. Bogdanovich from long range. Knocks down the long J. Bogdanovich has got 10 points here in the second half. Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd. Pass to Mamukelishvili. Back to Paul. To the wing, right side. Off target with the 3. Clippers trail by 15. Bogdanovich passes to Coffey. Here's Dunn. Picked by Bogdanovich. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
Throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, Bogdanovich does those things that go underappreciated on the stat sheet, but much appreciated by the coaching staff. Such a valuable player.
A line change here for San Antonio.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Yeah, Barnes making that dunk look really easy.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the new group getting ready for the Clippers. Eubanks, he's checked in for Batum. Leonard comes in for Coffey. Jones, he's checked in for Dunn. And it's Harden in for Bogdanovich. Harden, count that one. Harden's got 22 points.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Fox, the pass to Barnes. The 3 from Wembanyama. Wemby showing off the range.
Scouts love this from Wembanyama. A big who can hit smooth three-point shots. You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
San Antonio leading by 15. Off the inbound. And it's Fox with the jam.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. Rebounded by Castle.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
And so the San Antonio Spurs looking. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Harden and Powell, their backcourt. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Fox getting in, nifty scoring there, not hesitating inside.
Harden, the pass to Jones. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. And he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point chance here if he can convert.
How about that? Just accepting the contact and still getting the finish for Fox.
Done. He's checked in for Powell. Free throw's good for Fox. And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right? From Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
Tough bucket by Harden. A creative finisher near the hoop.
Spurs lead by 16. Fox right side. Pass to Wembanyama. Back to Fox. Down low. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Fox.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
Leonard on the take. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, BA, that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Here's Leonard. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Castle. Leonard defending. Here's Fox on the take. And Fox powers it home.
A solid distributor. Good to see the rookie Castle finds his open teammates like this.
Harden finds Jones. Now Harden. Back to Jones. Outside for Harden. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Here's the three. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama's got his fourth rebound in this one. On the wing, Vassell. Outside for Wembanyama. Pass to Fox. Nice move. Oh, solid D from Leonard. The drive by Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce. So it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Barnes with it. Here's Castle, defended by Dunn. Here's Vassell. Rebound by the Clippers. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. And then Harden with the jam.
A great hustle from Harden in transition, getting up the court as quickly as possible.
And it's Vassell penetrating. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Out to Leonard. Right wing. Jones sets a screen. Here's Harden. Nifty move. And Harden with the slam.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Spurs.
You know, their ability to protect the ball helped win it for them.
It really did. Less turnovers mean you can get more chances to score. All coaches tell you to value every possession.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, it felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Wembanyama finds Fox. Back to Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Eubanks, the pass to Harden. Out to Leonard. Now here's Harden. He's covered closely. Count it. Good. Harden's got 34 points.
Well, Leonard usually has humble assist numbers, but that doesn't mean he's not going to keep his eyes open.
Fox goes in. Pass to Vassell. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. And the Spurs lead by 17.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this one.
great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Reed. Julius Randle is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position. Now Edwards. Following the three-point attempt by Miles Turner. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Boy, Anthony Edwards out in transition, knows his teammates made a defensive play, and wisely leaks out.
Siakam kicks to Halliburton. The three ball sinks the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Randle a screen on Walker. Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
On the Pacers' doors last season, trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a two-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Well, earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle, and we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
Thanks, David.
Boy, great answer by Benedict Mathurin. What a shot from distance.
Edwards looking it over. Driving in. Pass to Reed. 4 on the clock. Launches a three, and it's sent back by Turner. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. The Pacers making a switch here. Toppin's checked in. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first.
Boy, that's all by design now. Get the shot as soon as possible on that inbound pass.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Timberwolves on defense. They lead by 4. Kicks it out to Siakam. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. And Tyrese Halliburton, one of the best offensive players in the league, Doris. He is so fun to watch.
Kev, this young man is special, and not only because of the flair and the skill as a passer, the shot-making ability. To me, it's the joy he brings to the game and how that joy lifts his teammates around him. Well, you have to understand how to score when you're in the paint and you are 6'5". Tyrese Halliburton, he knows the way.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by Walker. Randle against Siakam. It's Randle with the drive, and Randle throws it down.
Wow, Julius Randle getting downhill and leaves no doubt.
And they pick up 2. Siakam's got 5 now. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Inside, it's tipped and stolen by Siakam. Fast break, here comes Indiana. Mathurin against McDaniel. 55 seconds left to play in the first. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Walker. Ball's knocked loose for Minnesota. They've gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Randle with a screen for Edwards. For the 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Reed. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the game.
At the line for 2.
Both free throws good from Reed. Here's Halliburton. 5 points in the game. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
An emphatic finish by Mr. Siakam. Yes, sir.
Walker against Edwards. Drives to the hoop, and Edwards with the stop. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Minnesota on top. They lead by 1. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Randall out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in a shooting guard. Edwards passes to Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
You see the relentless nature when Pascal Siakam decides to put it on the deck and drive it. That is sweet.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. So we'll see Tyrese Halliburton go to the line here. That's on Jaden McDaniel. Well, Doris, both you and I had the honor of being in that 2020 bubble in Florida. Any memories from Orlando?
I think, Kev, just how unique.
Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Toppin kicks to Siakam. Outside Mathurin. Three-pointer. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Outside Edwards. Pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. Reed with a screen on Walker. And Edwards with the stuff.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Toppin sets a screen for Siakam. Hits the jumper in space. Siakam's got 11 points.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Edwards drives in and finished off by Edwards.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Mathurin, good.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Outside Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Walker. Nothing on the board from outside the arc. Randall grabs the board. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Over Halliburton. Edwards with another miss.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. The kick out to Walker. Pass to Mathurin. In the corner, it's Toppin. And he uses the glass on the lane. Toppin's got 4 points this quarter.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
Randall a screen on Walker. Randall outside. This one for three. Edwards with another miss. For Indiana, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Halliburton. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead by himself. And finished off by McDaniel.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Randall with the bucket. Randall's got 7.
Well, so often the guy who sets the screen. In that instance, Julius Randle with the ball in his hands in the pick and roll. Go ahead, Julius.
Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pacers lead by 1. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
We'll be topping out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Walker in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And when you think back to that Sabonis-Halliburton trade, Doris, it really worked out for both teams.
It's rare, Kevin, that you can talk about a, quote, win-win for both sides. Most trades are a little bit harder to evaluate because they involve more moving pieces. This was a straight-up one-to-one swap of young stars and positional fits for each side.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Toppin. Johnson comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Neesmith in for Benedict Mathurin. Neesmith can't get it to go.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
And it's Walker that time on the assist by Halliburton. And now a 5-point Indiana lead. Timberwolves have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Randall finds Gobert. Back to Randall. Gobert with a screen for Randall. And it's sent back by Turner.
Well, how about Turner's ability to anticipate when the shooter's going to release? Couldn't be better at timing his rejections.
Johnson for three. Drills the three-pointer. Johnson's got the lead up to 8 now for Indiana.
Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
Here's Edwards driving to the basket.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards, always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
Here's Halliburton, and Halliburton slams it in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that number.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Whoops, they pick off the pass. Here's Johnson, and then Johnson with the dunk.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Up top, Randall, covered by Johnson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randall has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
Andrew Nembhard's checked in for the Pacers. Timberwolves also changing it up. Clark, he's checked in for McDaniels. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the NBA's G League has come a long way since it started in 2001. Initially, Pacers coach Rick Carlisle said that people weren't tracking it very closely. Now, GM President Sharif Abdur-Rahim says the awareness is night and day. It's gone from being overlooked and underappreciated to a league of burgeoning stars. Kevin?
David, you've been in this league a long time. You and I have seen its growth. It has been sensational. And it's Indiana's ball. They're on a 13-4 run. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Neesmith has got 4 points now in the quarter.
There is something special about a crisp, on-time, on-target passer. Mr. Halliburton, how you doing?
Here's Alexander Walker. Hits the three-point bomb.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Shot's good by Turner.
Well, you just love how Miles Turner goes right up with it, right? No hesitation, catch and shoot.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Guarded closer. Here's Randall. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Neesmith, the pass to Turner. Some nice passing here by Indiana. And here is Neesmith. Pass to Johnson. Back to Neesmith.
Timberwolves foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
32 seconds left in the third quarter. Back to Turner. Wide open look. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
How about that? Running the pick and roll to perfection. Evident that Miles Turner loves these situations.
Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. Kept alive. Pass to Alexander Walker. 6 on the shot clock. There's the triple. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Alexander Walker's got 6 points in the quarter. Halliburton for 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Indiana. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. Randall out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Reed. And it's Edwards in at the 1. Six to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Neesmith offline with his 3.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. The Pacers pull it in.
And priority number 1 has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Here's Neesmith. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Pacers lead by 16.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Halliburton outside. Turner with a screen on McDaniel. And it's Halliburton missing.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Pass to McDaniels. Randall with a screen for McDaniel. From the arc. Drains the three-pointer.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Pacers leading by 11. Halliburton passes to Neesmith. Halliburton against McDaniel. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
The frame of Halliburton makes you think he can't finish through contact, but folks, that's a wiry, strong frame right there.
Indiana making some changes. Siakam is checked in for Johnson. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Neesmith. And Jarris Walker's subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Siakam kicks to Halliburton. Turner with a screen on McDaniel. And a wide open look for Halliburton. No good from the wing. Timberwolves trail by 14. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Walker. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
McDaniels against Halliburton. Turner with a screen on McDaniels. And a wide open look for Mathurin. A three-pointer is right on target.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Back to Reed. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. 15-point game.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Pacers.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
Listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 8 in this 4th quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Halliburton passes to Walker. Siakam against Randall. Baseline jumper. Outside for Halliburton. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Oh, Turner in position. Stolen by Reed. Fast break, here they come. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo gets the three-pointer to fall. Here's Halliburton. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Walker surveying the floor. Pass to Halliburton. 5 to shoot. Fires from way outside.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And now the Los Angeles starters. They've got Chris Dunn. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. And it's Eubanks in at the 5, down low. Harden misses. Holiday with the ball. Harden picks him up. They kick it out to Porzingis. And the 3 off target.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Jones. Back to Harden. Inside. Jones, the pass to Harden. The shot won't fall. Good work defensively by White. Brown in the high post. Eubanks is there. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And the balance Brown has on these takes, refusing to let the D get the upper hand.
Boston shooting their first free throw of the game. And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
And it's Holiday with the ball for Boston. Outside, Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Showing off his pure athleticism Brown with a memorable finish.
White against Harden. Out to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Goes up on the baseline. Jaylen Brown with a rebound.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Pass to Tatum. Outside White. Back to Tatum. And he banks in the layup.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
Harden surveying the D. Floats one. And yep, it's good.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Brown. He's got 5. Deflects the pass. Jones against Tatum. Jones, the pass to Dunn. Jones with a screen on Holiday. Harden with it. Now guarded by White. 5 to shoot. Harden with a bucket. And this game is tied up now.
I'm just going to say this. I don't think the average fan understands how strong Harden is. He has no problem finishing through contact with those wide shoulders.
The 3, Porzingis gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls, shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
And we have to take another look at that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
1:04 left in the first quarter. Celtics lead by 3. Right side, Holiday. On the wing, Holiday. And he buries his first look.
In the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Harden from outside. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by White. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
For three, Porzingis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense.
And so it's the Boston Celtics, ending the quarter up 10. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
For the Clippers, James Harden, 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA
rules. Still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Boston leading by 10. Tatum with it. Over Jones. The rebound by Eubanks. So it's Los Angeles now, among the best in the NBA for a few years now. Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate.
Whoa! Jaylen Brown! A big-time finish!
What an effort by Brown, outrunning everyone else for that little solo break.
It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Porzingis surveying the floor. Tatum from long range. And he can't sink that one. He's 2 for 4 in the contest. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. On the wing, Jones, defended by Brown. Here's Harden. Tatum with the block.
There's the length Tatum provides on the defensive side. He can change a game on that end.
Oh, Brown gonna go get it. And the jam by Brown.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Outside Jones. Here's Harden. Nice D from Tatum. Boston leading by 14. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. White for 3. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
An authoritative play by Porzingis, dominating the glass and getting the second chance look.
Here's Leonard. Drills the baseline jumper. Leonard's got 5 now.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Holiday against Harden. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Back to Dunn. And it's blocked.
How about the defense from Holiday? Reading the play and using his defensive instincts to swat it back.
Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Boston making a switch here. Hauser's checked in, and Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Tatum looking it over. And then Tatum slams it in.
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Harden, the pass to Jones. Harden against Holiday. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 8.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
Boston leading by 18. 55 seconds left in the second period. Hauser passes to Tatum, and Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First personal foul, second team foul.
Outside Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
It's caused them to pull away a bit. Let's see if they can keep the train on the tracks.
Pass to Dunn. Here's Harden. Over Holiday. Harden can't hit. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Here's Hauser. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one. Jones from outside. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Boston out in front, delivering the blowout. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted areas seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Hauser in at the shooting guard position. That's the Boston 5. Leonard against Tatum from deep. And again, Boston with the triple.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Leonard for 3. Drops in the 3. Leonard's got 8.
The response from the claw. Leonard really wanted that 3.
Celtics lead by 23. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Zubac with a screen on Tatum. Leonard passes to Zubac. Back to Leonard. And Porzingis with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Clock at 6. Here's Harden. Boston pulls it in.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Here's Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
Tatum just has too much bounce right there. Better be careful, you're trying to stop that.
And Boston calls time here. And Boston with some changes. Horford, he's checked in for Porzingis. Greg comes in for Tatum. And it's White in for Drew Holiday. Now here's White, defended by Dunn. Pass to Hauser. The three. It's rebounded by Zubac.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Dunn. He drops it from range. Dunn's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. For Boston, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. It's Brown on the wing, defended by Jones. Here's Hauser, and he goes in for the dunk.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Zubac, and it's slammed in by Zubac.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Just a strong finish there, guys.
Hey, needed just one hand to do it. Harden, the pass to Zubac. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. Here's Brown. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
For an athlete like Brown, you salivate. You just start drooling thinking about the open floor. Fast breaks are your friend.
Leonard with a screen on White. Looking to get it going. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Here's Hauser. Craig passes to Brown. Horford, a screen on Jones. 5 on the clock. A good look from Horford, and a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 4 assists in the game. Harden into the lane, and then Harden with the jam.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily, cutting through the D right to a shot.
Outside White. He takes it in. Out to Craig. Horford against Zubac. Here's Hauser. 5 points in the game. Craig, no good.
Timeout. That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Tatum, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And the Clippers making a change here. The Clippers have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. To the paint. Here's Zubac. Tries again. And that's 2 points on the layup. Zubac has gotten his second bucket.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Horford for 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Zubac has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Coffey. Pass to Dunn. Here's Coffey. Bogdanovich. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And so it's Boston with... Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And so Holiday will bring it up for Boston. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Kawhi Leonard out there with Derek Jones. Then it's James Harden. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Dunn in at the two-guard spot. Holiday finds Tatum. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
A little mid-range shot is up. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Holiday against Harden. The kick to Tatum. Fires the three. And again, Boston with the triple.
What's special about him is he is a natural leader and an active scorer. When Tatum is firing off the catch, you know he's feeling it.
Leonard passes to Eubanks. Out to Leonard. Back to Eubanks. On the wing, Harden. He's guarded by White. Just 5 on the clock. Leonard can't get it to go. Boston has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. James Harden picks one up. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Harden against Tatum. Outside Porzingis. On target from range. Porzingis has got 19 points.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And some changes here for the Celtics. Hauser, he's checked in for White. And Pritchard is subbed in for Holiday. Boston on offense. They're on a 10-2 run here. Outside Tatum. Here's Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Porzingis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
Three-pointer, Harden. Boston with a rebound. Porzingis has got rebound number 8 now. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Using his athleticism on the boards. Gotta put a body on Brown or this will happen.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Here's Pritchard, defended by Harden. Outside Porzingis. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Jones. Fires the three. Denied by Tatum. Out of bounds. The Clippers will keep possession. A minute 53 left in the fourth. And that one's good. The Celtics on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. Porzingis. And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
Outside Harden. Back to Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Celtics.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kristaps Porzingis.
And what effort he had on the board, displaying some great fight, willing to battle down low.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
And that was a good read from Leonard, noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Drive by Brown.
Okay, knockout! Wow! Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Leonard for three. The shot that time not on target. Here are the Celtics with the ball. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. They get the rebound. Brown passes to Hauser. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
The three is up. Pritchard gets it to go.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Now Tatum.
for the last couple days.
Yeah, but Kevin, you know, none of us in the media know what we're talking about. It's just a lot of speculation. And look, it's a cliche, but it's also true. The games aren't won on paper, they're won out on the court, and anyone in the NBA can beat anyone else on a given night.
Which makes me look forward to this one.
Absolutely.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Mathurin in at the 3. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Halliburton, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Oh, the balance and focus. Halliburton able to power through contact and convert.
The Pacers shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I did speak with the head coach of the Spurs. Now, we spoke about the problems that Pascal Siakam brings to the table, and he told me Pascal is so good with room to operate, you need to find him in transition and take away space when he has the ball. Of course, that's easier said than done. Kevin, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. The Spurs have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. And the Spurs winning the 2023 lottery stand, adding the terrific Victor Wembanyama. A franchise changer, it appears.
Yeah, Kevin, the hardest thing, and you need a lot of luck to do it, is to get that guy. The guy you can build everything around. There aren't enough of them to go around. Victor Wembanyama is a guy you can build a championship franchise around, multi-skilled at his size. This guy's going to be a fixture in this league for a long time.
For 3, Siakam. 2 seconds left. The shot by Turner, no good.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Pass to Castle. Back to Fox. Here he goes. On the wing, Barnes. 3 on the clock. They grab their own miss. Here's Wembanyama. Now, here's Vassell. Wembanyama, a screen on Halliburton. The drive by Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Oh, Victor Wembanyama, a thunderous finish there.
Halliburton, that ball. Nice speed that time from Turner. Halliburton's got 5 points so far. Fox against Walker. It's Vassell on the wing. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
Halliburton drives in. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Here's Mathurin after the basket by De'Aaron Fox. Mathurin passes to Turner. Back to Mathurin. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Now, here's Fox. Shoots from 14, and it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Mathurin finds Siakam. Halliburton with it. Guarded now by Barnes. And finished off by Siakam.
Oh, perfect pick and roll right there. Halliburton with great timing as a passer makes it easy for his teammates.
A shot by Wembanyama, no good. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
let's see how they play the clock.
Pass to Barnes. Wembanyama sets a screen for Barnes. Wembanyama with it. Here's Vassell. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. That one goes. Count it.
A bigger guard, 6'6" Castle, can just overwhelm defenders. Impressive for his age.
Outside Mathurin. Walker is screen on Fox. Mathurin, good. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
And the foul on Jarvis Walker. That's his first foul. 7 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Barnes. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot.
Nice work inside from the smaller Fox. So cunning and crafty around the rim.
And Walker kicks to Turner. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And so Fox will bring it up for the Spurs. They trail by 1. Lets it go with the 3. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment.
And Toppin throws it down.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Barnes screen on Walker. Fox passes to Barnes. Down low. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And he's not the biggest guy, but Vassell can get up there when he needs to.
Toppin kicks to Walker. Toppin a screen on Vassell. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Well, Devin Vassell has flown under the radar for a long time and passed a lot of fans, Coach. But we've seen it. He can fill it up.
Yeah, Kevin, look. He is an outstanding shooter. He's got great footwork. He can score at all 3 levels. He reminds you a bit of DeMar DeRozan, but maybe even with more of a 3-point shot.
Out to Turner. Vassell against Walker. To the middle. Here's Mathurin. Back to Walker. Toppin sets a screen for Walker. And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Toppin.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Jeremy Sohan's checked in for the Spurs.
Now into the lineup for your Spurs.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Fox passes to Wembanyama. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Just 2 to shoot. Driving the lane. Lays it up off the glass. Fox has got the lead up to 5 now for the Spurs.
And how about that stick-to-itiveness from Fox there? Just a great attitude. He really excels at driving inside and kind of just bouncing off defenders.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. De'Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. You can't get that break. You can't take any plays off. His speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with all game long.
A ton, David, to deal with, no question. EA, thanks. Here's Mathurin. Toppin kicks to Walker. Toppin sets a screen for Walker. Outside Mathurin. A three-pointer, no good. And it's the Spurs ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Turner with the steal. To the inside. Goes up. And the dunk by Walker.
Oh, terrific defense from Turner. Forcing the turnover and getting the ball up the court.
Spurs leading by 3. Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Now, here's Fox. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Sohan. Spurs passing it around. Walker with some nice D. Pacers trail by 5. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Turner trying to free himself up. And here's Halliburton. Toppin sets a screen for Mathurin. Outside for Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
San Antonio ball.
Now, here's Fox. He's got 12. Here's Vassell. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's San Antonio as they end the second quarter in a 14-6 run. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Sohan is the 4 with the lengthy Wembanyama playing the 5. Evan Vassell out there at Fox. And it's Castle in at the 3, the small forward. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Wembanyama. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Sohan. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Walker against Vassell. Turner with a screen on Vassell. Here's Walker. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
At the line for the Pacers, Walker, shooting 1. Stance. The play will be reviewed under
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one falls for Walker. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Here's Johnson, and the slam dunk by Johnson.
Big body is what they call him, but man, does Johnson have a quick first step.
Now, here's Neesmith. Defense is right there to the paint. Takes it out to Siakam. 5 on the clock. Johnson. Another shot. Back to Siakam. Pass to Neesmith. Siakam, a screen on Johnson. Good on the three-point shot.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Barnes sets a screen for Johnson. Vassell outside. Now Johnson. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
And Indiana making a change here. Nemhard's checked in. For the tie, count the basket. Halliburton's got 12 points in the game.
And I'll give this to Halliburton. He's been in attack mode all night.
Johnson surveying the floor. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nemhard. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Johnson down low, covered by Siakam.
And look at Siakam outworking the offensive player, giving his all there to take away that shot.
Johnson kicks to Siakam. Over Johnson. And Siakam gets it to go on the assist by Johnson. Siakam's got his second basket.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And the basket by Castle.
Now, that jump shot has been the biggest question mark for Castle, so it's good to see him shooting with confidence.
GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
His size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star.
And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Johnson kicks to Vassell. They set the pick. Nifty move. And that one's good. Bassey's got his first 2 points.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
A shot by Nemhard, no good. San Antonio's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Pass to Vassell. Here's Bassett. And here is Johnson. Neesmith covering. Here's Bassett. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Neesmith, the pass to Siakam. Neesmith finds Siakam. And he converts the layup. 6 points for Siakam.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Johnson, wide open, he fires. Pass to Castle. Out to the right wing. Now the Pacers moving it up. Screen by Siakam. Here's Neesmith. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. It's the... And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Greg Popovich talk to his team. With the game in the balance, coach was calm in the huddle. His main message, execution. He told his team to make sure to remember what they talked about during shoot-around. We've got a great ending in store, guys.
Thank you, David. On the court right now for the Pacers. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. Here's Fox. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Yeah, when Fox gets into a rhythm, he is tough. Having himself a night.
They get it back. Shots good by Turner.
Second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
Fox kicks to Barnes. Halliburton against Vassell. Back to Wembanyama. Just 5 on the clock. The 3. They grabbed their own miss. The wide open look here for Fox. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama.
And that quick shot by Fox is something you know he has worked on religiously. Nice finish.
Turner with the screen for Halliburton. And there's the drive. Pass to Siakam. Does not score for only the second time in 7 shots this game. Vassell, the pass to Barnes. Inside, Wembanyama. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. And he gets it to go. Now it's a 6-point San Antonio lead. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. It's good from long range.
High IQ play by Halliburton, breaking down the defense with a pick and creating for himself.
Offside Fox. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama with an evasive move.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And the basket by Castle.
Something Castle continues to work on. It's crucial that he becomes more consistent from deep.
Siakam finds Turner. Back to Siakam. Puts up a deep 3. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Fox. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
And how about the burst there with the change of pace? Fox is elite at attacking the rim.
Pacers trail by 10. Mathurin passes to Walker. They need this. Buries it from 3-point range.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for San Antonio?
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. Really great when you see it in action.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. How about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
Turner passes to Mathurin. And the 3 off target. Spurs leading by 11.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Spurs.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for De'Aaron Fox.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
Third team foul.
He throw good, Wembanyama. All right, Stan, let's put that coaching hat back on you. How in the world would you game plan for a player like Victor Wembanyama?
Well, that's a great question, Kevin, and there are no great answers because he's so good. I think when you're guarding him, you want to be as physical as you can and keep him as far away from the basket as possible to negate his length. Defensively, or when you're on offense, his defense, I think you want to use his instincts to block shots against him, take the ball at him, draw him, and get the ball to open people.
That sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, but if it were that good, it would work more often against a guy that good.
And the foul on Jarris Walker. That'll be foul number 5 on him, and due to the bonus, we'll be headed to the free throw line. The first one falls. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And the rejection by Wembanyama.
Long play at the center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Randall in at the four-man spot.
This is why guys love playing with Holiday. I mean, because of how unselfish he is.
Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Porzingis grabs the board. Brown against McDaniels. Porzingis with a screen on McDaniels. Takes the three. Porzingis misses.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Gobert. And that one good.
Clearly the strength of Gobert's game. Tough cover down low.
Holiday drives in. And Holiday powers it home.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Tatum. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Randall. No good. Unable to win this run.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 3 so far. Picked by Gobert. Edwards with it. Porzingis. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Outside Holiday. Outside Brown. Here he goes. And Brown with the stuff.
Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and Coach said he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Shooting for Minnesota, Julius Randle at the line for 2. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he makes the first.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Holiday surveying the floor. Outside Porzingis. Tatum a screen on Gobert. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Another one falls for Boston.
You can't exhale at all as a defender on Tatum. Mid-range not his go-to spot, but he took advantage there.
Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards against White. And he lobs it up to the rim. It's stolen by Holiday. The kick to Tatum. This one for three. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Here's Gobert. Pass to McDaniels. Randall, a screen on Brown. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Boston on offense. They're on an 18-6 run. White with a screen on McDaniels. Tatum passes to Brown. Outside Holiday. Outside Tatum. Over McDaniels. And it's Tatum missing. Timberwolves trail by 12. Edwards looking for an opening. Randall outside. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Reed finds Edwards. Reed, a screen on White. Edwards with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. And the basket by Edwards.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning. Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels. And Chris Finch has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Porzingis for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Randall, a screen on White. Outside Edwards. Outside for Randall. Three-pointer. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Boston leading by 10. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. And finished off by Tatum.
The athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. What a move to the bucket.
White against Edwards. Back to Reed. Outside Edwards. Reed, a screen on White. Edwards driving. Oh, got a piece of it. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Celtics ball.
Boston's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Tatum against McDaniels. Pulls up on the wing. Porzingis. What a finish from Porzingis.
How about Porzingis? Shrugging off the contact. That work in the weight room paying off.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Boston on offense. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 15. Here's Edwards. Here's Randall. The kick out to Edwards. Edwards on target.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
Edwards against Holiday. Left side Tatum. 1:04 left in the first half of this game. McDaniels with some nice D. Outside Edwards, driving inside, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
Horford, he's checked in for Boston. Hauser comes in for White. And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Brown downhill, and Brown with the stuff.
And Brown really is at his best when he takes it inside. I mean, the defense has no idea what to do with it.
Randall outside. Reed to screen on Tatum. Randall, that one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. McDaniels against Tatum. 12 seconds left in the half. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it.
Coming onto the floor for the Celtics, number 12, Torrey Craig.
Outside Edwards. With 2 seconds left. Driving to the basket. And so it's Boston. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot, Allie, as always. Thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
So for Minnesota right now, Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Edwards in at the 1 spot. Tatum against McDaniels. Pass to Holiday. Horford, a screen on Edwards. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Anthony Edwards.
There you see how tough Holiday is. He simply pressed and forced the issue there and got the defense to overcommit.
It's both from the stripe.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Reed, a screen on Holiday. Edwards, no good. Boston leading by 8. Tatum with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Tatum to the rack. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Here's Tatum. He's got 9. Just 5 to shoot. Drives to the hoop. And a powerful one-handed slam.
Al Horford impeding the defense there with the solid screen.
Randall outside. Reed sets a screen. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The creative finishing ability of Randall draws a lot of fouls.
Minnesota shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Randall, 2 shots.
And Randall drops them both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Boston with some changes. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. Brown comes in for Tatum. And it's White in for Hauser. Celtics lead by 8. Here's Brown. Oh, the big dunk right over Julius Randle.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Drew Holiday. And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
Drive by Brown. Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. Here's Holiday. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 10. Here's DiVincenzo. Another miss by Minnesota.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Brown with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Here's Holiday. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Holiday's got 8.
So many different ways that Holiday can beat you because he's got great length and size for a guard, and that allows him not to be afraid to mix it up inside.
Reed, a screen on White.
2 minutes.
Edwards against White.
2 minutes.
Outside Edwards. Edwards, so good inside.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. Let's go with a 3. Edwards from way deep.
Well, that was a bomb from Edwards, showing off that deep range.
Edwards against Holiday. Pass to White. Craig with it. And here's Brown. Look at Brown getting it done inside.
Working to get the high percentage bucket. Nicely done that time by Brown.
Randall against White. Now here's Randall. Tight defense on him. Now the Celtics on the move. Three-pointer, Holiday. Gets the 3 ball to go. Holiday's got 7 points for the quarter.
This isn't a shot Holiday will pass up. He's a reliable three-point shooter.
White against Edwards. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Reed, a screen on White. Here's Edwards. That's miss number 5 on the night. 6 for 11 now. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Takes it inside. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Reed for 3. No good on the buzzer beater. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout, rallying his... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Walsh in at the small forward position. That's the Boston 5.
The challenge with defending Edwards, he's a 3-level scorer.
Now Holiday. Pass to White. Up top Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on McDaniels. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
Outside Edwards. Reed, a screen on Tatum. Here's Edwards. Ooh, the soft touch from Edwards.
You know, when you're a guard like Edwards, I think you need the teardrop in your arsenal. Too many great rim protectors in the NBA. That's a shot you need to have.
Here's Tatum, and he drives in. And finished off by Tatum.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks. Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Brown, he's checked in for Boston. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle, and they told their team, no easy threes, let's guard that arc, don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Outside Tatum. The drive. Oh, Tatum gets right to the rim.
Tatum's athleticism as he drives, really impressive. I mean, just shredding the defense to pieces there.
It's Edwards with a drive. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Boston leading by 11. Brown, a screen on Edwards. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. Beyond the arc. The rebound, Celtics. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And stolen by Edwards. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Boston has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Here's Holiday. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And the shot's good.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Brown against Randall. And here's Brown. Holiday passes to Brown. From the arc. The shot by Holiday, no good. Timberwolves trail by 9. For 3, DiVincenzo drains the triple. DiVincenzo's got his first 3 points of the game.
Rise and fire. DiVincenzo does not lack confidence, going right up with the shot.
Brown looking around. White for 3. Edwards pulls it in.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
No good from outside.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Outside Tatum. Hey, strong move, Tatum.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 8. And Edwards slams it in.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
A chance here to possibly put the game away.
They have to remain focused to get it done.
Holiday with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the 4th. Here's Tatum.
When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And the Clippers starting five. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's Jones. Then there's Dunn, and it's Harden in at point. Now Leonard. Harrison Barnes missing on the three. And Leonard gets it to go.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
It's good from Barnes on the assist by Fox.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Leonard kicks to Jones. Back to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Now here's Barnes. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Up top, Fox. Defended by Jones. Fox kicks to Barnes. Back to Fox. And it's Vassell in the corner. Pushing it up. Fox with the steal. Wembanyama passes to Fox. Barnes outside. Wembanyama sets a screen for Barnes. Wembanyama finds Fox. Just 5 to shoot. From downtown. And it's Victor Wembanyama with the three.
And this kid has all the confidence in the world. Wembanyama stayed under control.
Well, not known as a flashy dribbler, Leonard showing off more handles than a 6-door limousine.
You know, Brent, throughout his career, Kawhi Leonard has always been sensational on both ends of the floor.
It's a great point, Kevin, and it's sort of making me think about history. You know how history can sometimes be boring, but it's something you should study. Kawhi Leonard is that kind of player. Young guys should be studying what Kawhi represents in terms of his two-way prowess, dominating on the offensive end, and just a menace on defense. So kids, history is important. Study Kawhi Leonard.
Fox with it. Jones covering. Outside, Fox. Barnes against Leonard. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. Here's Fox. A floater. Wembanyama gets the bucket. Wembanyama's got 5 points so far.
And boy, Wembanyama has every shot in the bag. How about the touch there?
Harden left side. Back to Jones. Pulls up on the wing. And again, no good by the Clippers.
And that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's Harden. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. You asked Greg Popovich about Victor Wembanyama, and he says Victor's a different player. He's got talent, so you don't want to take that out of him. I tried to do that with Manu Ginobili, and I learned my lesson. Just shut up and let him play. Victor does some amazing things. His game is all-encompassing. Kevin?
That's a great way to put it, D.A. It is all-encompassing. Wembanyama is one of one. Hey, thank you for the report. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Pass to Castle. Wembanyama, a screen on Jones. Castle misses.
Well, the D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why. Still, I expect him to make one of those.
He gets that one.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Fox passes to Wembanyama. The kick out to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here we felt it. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Here's Dunn. Drops in the tray. And this game is tied up now. Knocks it loose. Back from outside. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Tie game and some big points being put up on the board. Clark is... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Spurs so far, guys, what do you think?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
They couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Here are the five the Clippers have to start the second. We've got Harden. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's done in at the two-guard spot.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And Fox gets it to go.
How about that? Just accepting the contact and still getting the finish for Fox.
Harden gets the bucket. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Here's Jones. Oh, that was something else.
An excellent passer, Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023, so all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different form right now.
Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Leonard inside, defended by Wembanyama. San Antonio leading. Pass to Vassell. Leonard against Fox. Outside for Wembanyama. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Vassell left side. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Kicks it out to Harden. Nailed from three-point land. Harden's got 7 points for the quarter.
And that's Harden. He can beat you equally off the dribble or off the catch.
It's Fox with the drive. That one drops for him. Fox has got it all tied up now for San Antonio.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
It's good. Harden's got 13 points.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Pass to Wembanyama. Nobody near Barnes. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. 7 points in the game. The NBA scoring explosion, Brent, hasn't slowed down. We're getting record-setting offenses, it seems like, every single season.
Yeah, Kevin, lots of factors going into that. Obviously, more three-pointers being taken and figuring out the math of the game. But let's give credit to the players and the work that they're doing in the off-season in terms of getting better with their skill to be able to shoot that basketball and seek out the most efficient shot on the court.
And it's Barnes slamming it down.
No problem from Harrison Barnes. They're getting up and throwing it down.
Harden kicks to Jones. And stolen by Barnes. And now Barnes running the floor all by himself.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Eubanks the pass to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all three levels.
It's Wembanyama, top of the key. Vassell wide open. And the three ball is good. Vassell's got the lead up to 4 now for the Spurs. Jones dishes to Dunn. Back to Jones. Leonard against Wembanyama. Here's Jones, and it's slammed in by Jones.
Well, with Leonard on the floor, the team's always going to function a little bit better as a whole, and some of that comes from his unselfish play.
And that one's good, Barnes.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Here's Leonard. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. Oh, too easy for Wembanyama.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When he gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Oh, nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points.
And how high can you fly? I mean, he finishes that one with some pop.
GA after getting loose in the lane with this.
NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
The teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And even though, you're thinking...
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
36. Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
This is why the best athletes in the world played this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
The forwards for him, Johnson and Sohan. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the San Antonio 5. Bogdanovich inside. Johnson's there. Here's Coffey. Defended by Sohan. Oh, that's blocked. And there's the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
San Antonio leading by 7. Drives to the hoop. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you know what? Very close to a 3-point play right there.
San Antonio shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. The Clippers shooting fantastically in this game, 62% from the floor. Oh, that's good.
Norman Powell has a lot of strength, and that time he played to it.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Done against Paul. Nice touch on the bank shot.
He shot a lower than average volume here tonight, but his efficiency doing it has helped the team build the lead.
Bogdanovich drops in the layup for two. Bogdanovich has got his first points of the game.
That's a pretty soft touch for Bogdanovich, trying to do some damage on the inside now.
Ball with the bucket.
How about the hands on display there around the basket? I mean, he does not let those opportunities slip away, and that allows the lead to grow.
Bogdanovich wide open. Misses the three. Spurs leading by 8. And here is Paul. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. The Spurs working the ball around now. Johnson surveying the floor. And the Spurs scoring again.
You know, some guys who rely on their strength aren't great shooters. Johnson, though, is in a different category.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Commissioner Silver has been direct. The NBA is hoping for more competitive All-Star games. They've said as much before, but last year's high-scoring All-Star game did precede the league's not-so-subtle move to cut down on foul calls and allow for more defense overall. They are trying to get it right. Kevin?
And it couldn't be a great game without defense, so we like the direction. DA, thank you. Bucket is good. Paul's got the lead up to 14 now for San Antonio.
And just too good getting around the defender, as Paul is such a savvy player.
Coffee passes to Bogdanovich. Shoots over Johnson. And it's Bogdanovich again missing. The Spurs have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. And it's Mamu Kalashvili missing. And taken away by Johnson. Kicks it out to Paul. And that one, good. Paul's got 8 points here in this quarter.
CP3 using his quickness there. Doesn't have the size. We know he's got the will.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points. Now, say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Fires from 14. There's the screen. There's the drive. Branham, good. Branham's got his second basket of the game.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And Coffee gets it to go.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
Paul against Dunn. Paul passes to Sohan. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
This team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
Paul looking around. Here's Mamu Kalashvili. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Mamu Kalashvili has got 4 points now in the quarter. Here's Coffee. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, the defender all over.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
The Spurs shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Both shots good from the stripe. That's tipped, and so it's the San Antonio Spurs holding a big 18-point lead to close. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So for the Clippers right now, Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Harden in at the 1 spot. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
And his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up. And it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
Spurs leading by 17. Fox goes in. Missed inside. And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. Into the lane. And Harden with the stuff.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Pass to Castle. And it's off from three-point range. Clippers trail by 15. Harden the pass to Jones. Back to Harden. Screen by Jones. Over Castle. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Jones.
Assisted by
Jones has got 4 assists in the game. Fox against Leonard. And here's Barnes for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
A 3 from Leonard. Good defense by Wembanyama.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Good on the shot.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
Harden can't hit.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Now here's Vassell. Eubanks defending. And the basket by Vassell.
And just attacking the paint. Vassell knows better than to hold back.
Harden the pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here he goes. Eubanks with it. Wembanyama on him. Dunn kicks to Leonard. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
4-3.
Dunn's got 3 assists now in this one. And here's Barnes for 3. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Barnes keeps competing out there. When you sink a 3 on him, he's going to come back and try to make you pay.
Kicks it out to Jones. Left side, Leonard. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Castle. Spurs leading by 17. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Spurs?
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Clock at 6. Here's Castle. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Clippers trail by 18. It's Harden with the drive. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Harden's got 26.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Barnes outside. Here's Vassell. Nails the wide-open jump shot. And the Spurs lead by 18.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for San Antonio.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for De'Aaron Fox.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way, too.
Yeah, easy call.
First personal.
No good on that one.
Second team foul. At the line for the Clippers.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both. San Antonio leading by 20. Here's Castle. Powered down with both hands.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Done against Vassell. That shot off. Harden scanning the floor. Good defense by Wembanyama.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Jones against Fox. From deep three-point territory. Doesn't go for him.